Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove? Yep, isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Feynman. The descent of Iron looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Heidi Silicii is so quiet. She always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone. I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. That's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero is supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? Right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend. Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Heidi Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to them. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you are safe.
Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing there means you are in big trouble. Listen up. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tooth, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of error nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tooth will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tooth probably isn't like some other receptor, or overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tooth is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. Of Iron Tooth hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lycus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron 2 to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Emporius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Emporius will ever be able to run. And Iron 2 will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of destruction. Vine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepler's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Aranova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanta.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Iron 2 can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express. Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I believe in your capacity.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world. Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
This is important. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
This village is where Finan's life started. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevlar? Or forging a completely new path? Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame, and we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There are so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision could potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlim's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding. Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express. That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I will demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What?
Farewell, then. May we all shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Did that startle you? This is the int. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron 2 will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed. You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Yes, I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. one of them. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized Lilith is the erudition's domain. You cannot visit anywhere in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting is not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through. Its generals had vanished. Until the Heaven and Dawn Cloud spire.
Compatriots! Those rebels have
A Chrysos heir.
their golden blood.
Her crown burned bright.
My blood flow. Drive the enemy from
The first to dance, the people full of...
onward to my...
History remembers it was the name borne by... Friend? Are you friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history. Yet here you are, dozing... Wake up! Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall, and also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Indeed, the first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Silence! You and your... Hold your tongue!
There are multiple voices. Oh, why don't we find a place to hide?
At least let no one else keep their faith.
Wait! Is it...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery!
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered. Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Is this... Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoria cycles? Who altered history? Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoria shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there! Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Dux Brumalis. Our great Imperator found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase Army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and Imperial Scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, as Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you. What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Treeby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting. I'm the Knight Commander of Akba beneath these shiny scales. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama. The one... As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Helcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's again?
That's what we were talking about before.
What is this?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the Elders can the legions carry out the Commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin, and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent, and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you. I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons? Ah. The word fact has never been so intoxicating. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So,
You agreed to cooperate with us.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time. Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater. Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytherin. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
The Imperator is quite forceful. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's...
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go. Oh, so many people! The holy city is so like...
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. Oh, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Vermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama. Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Halkalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's. This place? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry with pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me? What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the wreath where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The delegate from Ladon's been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current. Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion. Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealin's, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We are of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealin's, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think Vicar wanted to come, I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolo's kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But, thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Contorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to Genius Society, so stay alert. We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them. That's all I have to say. Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead. And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hand. Cyrene, your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
What a vague choice of words. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it, and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the Great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if you tell her that. What should we do? Too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase when we end this campaign.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? she usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here. This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bodies. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealands wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't, on the contrary. It can make your mind... Please, have a take. Would you like some too, little?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase Army changed after he descended with Oryx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale in the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
The exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. He's always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to darkness, she still does not dare challenge authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theos. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations with the law that sealed off before us and merge the black tide with the torrents of Elnuma. To decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Hytone and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Ironton's unrivaled power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Centaurs, warlike and efficient. A cult named the Genius Society, loosely organized but steeped in abject insanity. There's also terrestrial spirits, a group of surveillance. The so-called is built on a masked group. Those backgrounds mistaking believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly bow before your empire of destruction.
The Aquaman Alliance?
then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of your conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Little to see here. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Velusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything is fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already...
In my name alongside the word lost.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Trial of law. They've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. The encyclopedic feelings are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore likely the final chance to change your mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Bagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met me once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saritra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully. Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae in order to combat the lies of Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of destruction, then I'll place your ambition into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was true. All that needs to be said has been said. Ducks for Gorin, ducks for Mallet. Escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambitions certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course, as the Theoros miss witnessing the fall of an ageless one. Or perhaps I'm waiting for you to give me an answer. Why will someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as if present to ensure the deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive as too. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess. Where you try to control both sides, to turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on the message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and
add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts. I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aeronova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful. What's that voice? Was it Oryx? I finally found you. Careful. This land will face disaster.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord.
The position I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the Inquisition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What is the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subjects.
But, great Imperator, what justice is to me, the ruler.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can release light from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate it. I am giving you a simple choice: to collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guess that the first time I beheaded you, because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how
slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends. Finally, to get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call. Esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the Flame Chase journey will continue after you burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
This doesn't...
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolith into an audience. I understand your anger, but this could in fact be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of in this place where time flows far slower. Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certain not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primordial of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Euphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Euphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Euphorius. If like... How can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that...
Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't. That golden teletron overlooked one detail. And Screwy and I finally found out an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emporius... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's get to the main points. The crisis airs activated the cognitive engine and helped Scroll and me open up a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning.
Time's running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before crisis airs a full blast of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to bail the magazine jailbreak. We detected another past influence.
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the past power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication.
Is her saying... A certain past I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which are these. Show my memories. With a stellar in my body, I woke up at the Herder space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw attention to the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the antimatter region or the annihilation tank? through? I obtained the flaming lance left by the art. That's right. Besides, even if... Seems like something that Warriors has no overseas market. I received the Watchmaker's hat, Hanako, and declared, that's right, the become, dear. Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? Such a terror. The remembrance. That's right. Traces of the remembrance.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, past strider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March, what you doing here?
You're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long time! My good buddy, we really missed you! I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving! Hurry! This door should be the exit!
Maybe my instincts are wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I can figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dahlia told her.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hunt's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don made it back on the Express. Besides, the March Line wouldn't be so dismissive about our companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly taken away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional fail-safe? Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane. We can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Fine already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard. Wait, stop it! You're right! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Did you hear that? She just... Hey, are you sure?
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the now. Take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Is this... No one's here. Am I too late? Chrono...
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and Hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Time flies. 200 years.
Come, this way.
Razing the holy city to the ground. From what I see, all you get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Arkham. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek, in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. What? His conspiracy, its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator. Take good care of it. Guide it.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader.
Go forth, Deliverer.
Go. And the frost melts in the...
So what you're saying is... she just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Sinigan...
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie makes more lie.
Reason
finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Really? It's dead quiet here. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Paimon sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Paimon. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on. Siren, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Is this Styxia? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High ceilings. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Seas, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice, and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to illusion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the sinner here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the moon must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Euphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step on the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of the thing I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see shadows of echoes for what they are, and sometimes taking them for reality? Projects the face from memories. An actress upon stage of this play.
Nothing but a butterfly.
Dark tides flood the sea. Fear not. Our queen has gone to the border.
This is the scene where Chrysos Evolutions was born. She was once a Titan race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Cosmother had suppressed the black tide's rise, but he was unable to move the fire tomb from its roots. The black tide still roared into the depths of the world. The kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to taste the destruction of
Listen, I heard Emperor's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
The black tide from threatening the ocean. The Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she yielded deepest blessing. An inherited pre-divine.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra.
Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is reflection fools clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be in exhaustion. The black tide soon enter our forces.
What do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice instead to catch the black tide. And stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Titans. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. Power. And that naivete.
Exchanging this for some honeymoon? The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirt. Oh, Magusa, our noble queen. taking the bait.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason, Mother.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Even you cannot tolerate, just like this poor shadow.
The things have gnawed on my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. The black sludge has soaked my veins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
The chalice of plenty, I am freed from endless toil. I bore my sister's dreams, my fins, but when I stepped onto only silence.
Chief. Hopes and promises are nothing.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Vapusa, my noble queen, so I wandered lost. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
The surface for prejudice. The last sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This sword witch that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
Yes, Sinatra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want wrong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes. A loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
My faithful subjects, born from our golden blood, is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch, I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the silent night, only feasts still come now. Join me.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
Noble Knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight.
Noble Knight.
Nobles!
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show? After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
People once cheered for my ascension. The cosmos.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her and the one who struck her down. The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfly, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Vantage's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes from what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that The shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kaslana. A thousand years is a mere... I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must
Behind this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage. The past that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary, connected. The twisted time and space with every soul. The earth waters clouds veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up.
What a crow! The intoxicated!
The dead return! Receive divinity. Repent. Bloom. Underestimated you. The dead return!
In the abyss's levels, your cries rise!
Nothing major.
wounded, Lord Finan. Please let me know as soon as possible.
Let's wait and see.
Vital reformed!
I commend.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Here is thunder.
Stand still. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
The dead return!
Stand still.
Conflict is hideous.
Relax.
Show no mercy.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Underestimated you.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Here is thunder.
Stand still. Relax.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
The dead return!
Show no mercy.
Stand still.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the river. The hell beneath.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
If an emergency unfolds, please focus on healing the others first.
この私が誰だかわからない？自己紹介ならと。
埃利密系的白垩，向你致意。
不认识我了？早和你说过。
엘리사이에데스의 파이논, 당신에게 경의를 표합니다.
날 잊은 거야? 전에도 말했잖아. 젊고 아름답고 사랑스러운 인간 여성.
노랫소리는 고통스러운 과거의 기쁨의 베일을 덮었군요. 버려진 두 개의 데이터가 누군가의 귀환을 기다리는 것 같네요. 역사를 재현하고 신전의 바다를 지나 제 곁으로 오시죠.
검은 구름을 걷어내어 밝은 하늘을 되찾기. 열렬한 참깨. 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 생각을 내켜봐. 무너져라.
내일을 위해! 시간 지킬 수 없어! 시간 지킬 수 없어! 왕자의 재림!
열렬한 참깨.
이래야 도래하리! 이 몸을 불태우리다! 하늘을 가리! 벨루지우스는
존재하지 않아. 열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐.
실망시킬 수 없어. 실망시킬 수 없어.
검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾기.
왕자의 재림. 내일을 위해 이 몸을 불태우리다. 차가 내세의 새벽을 밝히리. 피 불꽃을 섞지. 인생의 이름 새겨라. 거울뿐인 영혼 태양으로 하늘을 달리.
정말 참혹한 죽음이네요. 노래하는 물고기들에게 터진 불을 쫓는 군대는 너무 늦게 깨달았죠. 보세요. 잔인한 카이사르와 그녀의 기사단장이자 불쌍한 교도소장. 이 얼마나 잘 어울리는 연상 대상인가요? 그들의 손은 황금피로 물들었답니다. 다리를 세워 운명의 강을 건너시죠. 죄수의 길은 아직 많이 남아 있습니다.
카이사르님, 제 멋진 모습을 보셨나요? 카이사르님.
건방지네.
천명을 받아.
열려라 참깨.
미래가 도래하리. 왕자의 재림.
수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾기.
생각을 내켜봐. 무너져라.
괜찮습니다.
막아야 해요.
이 몸을 불태우리다. 차가 내세의 새벽을 밝히리. 피 불꽃을 섞지. 이것뿐인가? 이 고통 명심하라. 태양으로 하늘을 달리. 피 불꽃을 섞지. 엠프리어스는 반드시 진정한 여명을 맞이할 겁니다.
카이사르님, 제 멋진 모습을 보셨나요? 카이사르님. 카이사르님, 제 멋진 모습을 보셨나요? 카이사르님.
보셨나요? 카이사를. 카이사르님, 제 멋진 모습 보셨나요? 카이사르.
그리고 왕의 곁에 있는 보검이니 우주를 뒤덮는 이런 대적은 수없이.
카이사르님, 대체
왜? 왔군, 클리디오론 경.
저에게 바닷길을 끊고 후방의 위협을 제거하라고 명하셨는데 어째서 제가 돌아오길 기다리지 않으신 거죠? 왜 무턱대고
헛되이 희생시키다니? 틀렸어. 그들의 황금피는 헛되이 흐르지 않았다. 경들은 날 위해 율법의
시련? 그런 말씀은 하신 적이 없잖아요. 그건 도대체
율법을 짊어지고자 하는 자는 이 세상에서 저주를 제거하고 저주받은 자의 피를 바쳐야 한다. 나는 탈란탄이 말한 저주의 피가 도대체 뭔지 계속 생각해왔지. 그대와 나, 그리고 신탁에 감화된 모든 황금의 후예가 바로 저주받은 자들이다. 그 건방진 신뢰관이 말한 것처럼 황금피는 프라그리스 겸, 구르마리스 겸, 데크리트 겸, 그들의 미래는 그 순간만이 결정됩니다.
그들이 카이사르님의 음모와 냉정함 때문에 죽은 게 아니라는 듯 말하시네요. 그들의 충성.
불을 쫓는다는 건 무언가를 계속 이뤄가는 여정이고 신하로서 그 정도 각오 없이 출정했다면 네 말대로 가벼운 충성심은 가식일 뿐이니.
그럼 제 충성심은 왜 후방적 일을 핑계로 절 보내신 거죠? 마음속에 인간성이 쥐뿔하게 남아.
그건 그대가 짊어져야 할 책임이 있어서 그뿐이다. 그대 외에는 타구사의 신권을 이제 선택권은 네 몫이다. 그대를 속박하는 충성심을 내려놓고 그 검으로 내 심장을 깨트렸구나. 만약 나와 함께 미래를 걸을 뜻이었고 더는 내가 엠포리오스를 위해 새로운 율법을 엮지 않으려는 엠포리오스의 카이사르는 냉혹하고 포악할 줄 몰라도 절대 미성적이지는 않다. 내가 그대는 카이사르가 별바다를 향한 야망을 위해 모든 걸 바칠
보시다시피 그 포악한 카이사르가 영혼 500명의 피를 제물로 바쳐 율법의 실험을 끝냈습니다. 그리고 저의 그 불쌍한 저는 레프가 아닙니다. 전 당시의 놓친 역사를 쓰죠. 황금의 회가 제게 생존 보고를 하기 전에 그 카이사르가 얼마나 농담도 잘하시네. 2000년 하지만 기회를 놓칠 수는 없죠. 만에 하나라도 당신의 마음에 삶의 제 승리가 확실해지니까요. 과거가 예표가 됐으니 이제 세월을 현재로 되돌릴 시간의 끝까지 계속 장수하시죠. 하던 가던 한대가 깊은 물속에 휩쓸리고 당신의 구세주로서 이 금빛의 죽음을 앞으로 나갈 길을 물속에 있는 건가? 옳은 것을 기술을 생겨서 과거의 시선을 가져와야 해. 서울의 그릇을 깨게 정체된 눈을 거꾸로 돌려주시죠.
시간 지킬 수 없어!
건방지네, 기다리라고! 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾게! 열렬한 천개
내일을 위해!
수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 생각을 넓혀봐. 무너져라.
시간 지킬 수 없어! 남자의 재림!
백화만개 갚아주마.
열렬한 천개
시간 지킬 수 없어! 이 몸을 불태우리다! 자라! 내세의 새벽을 밝히리! 에테리우스는 반드시 진정한 여명을 맞이할 겁니다. 제가 봤는데 다친 분이에요.
검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾게! 다들 기다린다고! 생각을 넓혀봐. 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 열렬한 천개 거기에 빠져봐.
시간 지킬 수 없어! 미래가 도래하리!
건방지네.
남자의 재림!
검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾게!
괜찮습니다. 이 몸을 불태우리다! 태양이
네 껍데기. 이것뿐이가 작업. 내세 생각을 밝히리.
이 비밀문은 소용돌이로 통합니다. 우리의 세계를 서둘러 주시오. 이 잔혹한 여정은 드디어 막을 내리려.
제가 봤는데 다 진품이에요.
시간 지킬 수 없어.
열렬한 천개.
백화만개.
건방지네. 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 검은 구름을 걷어내어 맑은 하늘을 되찾기. 생각을 넓혀봐라. 무너져라.
시간 지킬 수 없어. 시간 지킬 수 없어.
자의 재림. 천명을 받아라.
열렬한 천개. 건방지네.
시간 지킬 수 없어. 이 몸을 불태우리다. 작업. 내세 생각을 밝히리.
누구를 위해서
Hi, I'm new to the game and I have a question. Could you help me? Smiling face.
이곳에서 자신을 교도소장이라고 생각한 죄에서 직접 보고 듣고 글래디오람장, 지난 100년간 당신이 여기에 몇 번이나 왔는지
리크루구스, 너는 정말 시끄러운
율법을 조작한 2명의 지니어스와 이 세계에서 희생된 모든 황금의 후예, 그들, 그리고 당신들이 의지가 온전한다. 저는 자유입니다.
자만하기엔 아직 일러. 나한테는 네 정신을 속박할...
정말 기대되는군요. 하지만 당신의 사명도 이제 이곳에서 당신은 파구사의 몸속에 있는 바다의 불씨를 꺼냈죠. 그리고 이곳에서 당신과 그 카이사르는 나란히 신이 되어 엠포리우스의 기둥이 됐습니다. 그 다음 당신은 그녀의 심장에 칼을 꽂고 왕 천천히 마음을 갉아먹고 있죠. 당신도
네 말이 맞아, 리크루스. 충성, 저주, 동족의 죽음, 끝없는 기다림까지. 나는 날 끌어들이는 소용돌이에서 헤엄쳐 나갈 수 없고, 사람들이 바라는 것처럼 그 사람이 돌아오길 기다리라고 강요할 만큼의 확고한 신념도 없어.
저를 처형할 천혜의 구세주를 말하는 거군요. 아니면 그가
몰라. 아무도 대답할 수 없겠지.
그러면 당신은 어쩔 생각이죠?
캐리드라님, 당신의 율법을 이행하는 건 이번이 마지막입니다. 당신의 부하가 되어 글래디오럼경이라는 칭호를 받은 뒤로 제 노랫소리는 타인을 위해서만 울려왔죠. 이제 세일앤 헬렉트라가 자신을 위해 노래하게 하고 절 끝없는 환상의 꿈으로 데려가게 해주세요. 받아요. 여생의 맑은 정신과 자유를 바칠 테니 영웅들의 희생을 헛되이 하지 않기 위해 공허와 맞설 힘을 주소서. 희생 물고기 천혜의 구세주, 네가 세월의 바다를 건너 이곳에 오면 내 독주를 들을 수 있을 거야. 그 노래는 그때 난 여전히 자신을 속박한 꿈에 빠져 있을지도 몰라. 그래도 난 이어져 온 책임을 이행해 신뢰 관중을 봉인한 족쇄를 지키겠어. 기억나? 세이렌의 노랫소리에서 사람을 깨우려. 내가 너한테 준 선물이야. 그때가 되어도 네가 돌아왔을 때 그 꾸rum료를 이 묘비에 공양해줘. 거기엔 우리 모두의 항쟁과 희생이 기록돼 있어. 1000년이 넘게 이어져 온 계주는 엠포리어스가 너의 귀환을 위해 써둔 서곡이라는 걸 알아줬으면 해. 너의 애도가 끝날 때쯤이면 나도 아마 꿈에서 깨어났겠지? 그럼 영혼의 궤적을 따라서 나를 찾아줘. 그리고 함께 그 지식의 죄인을 처형하러 가자.
드디어 3355만 336번의 윤회와 4931년이 지난 후에야 엠포리어스의 막이 내리려는 것 같군요. 동굴 속의 그림자는 모든 걸 바쳤지만 동굴 밖에 있는 생명을 흉내낸 것뿐이었죠. 참 안타까운 헛수고네요.
닥치시죠. 그들은 그림자가 아니에요. 그들이 한 모든 일 덕분에 어두운 동굴을 부수고 개척의 불씨를 찾을 수 있었어요. 이젠 제가 이 불씨로 엠포리어스의 여명을 밝힐 겁니다.
당신이 찾은 답은 결국 운명의 길의 의지군요. 저는 그 답을 인정할 수 없지만 그들에 대한 당신의 찬사는 인정할 수밖에 없고 사과를 표하며 이 세상의 모든 운명을 지켜본 신뢰 관중의 이름으로 당신과 함께 추모하고 이곳에 잠든 영웅들에게 작별을 구하겠습니다. 그 다음엔 새로운 태양이 과연 누구의 불빛을 담을지 승부를 내보자고요.
베르기니아, 아폴로니우스.
잔혹한 희생을 통해 그들은 이 세계에 있는 신기루 같은 물거품 속에
아글라이아, 트리스피어스.
그들은 천년에 걸친 그리고 마찬가지로 헛된 3천만 건의 윤회 속에서 그들 망자에 대한 애도는
이 노랫소리는
그녀는 파고사 감로 덕분에 천년의 꿈에서 깨어나 사명의 마지막 악장을 노래할 겁니다.
히실레스 씨!
이 9세기의 묘비는 세이렌의 환상에 닫히자 헬렉트라가 자신을 속박한 표시이기도 하죠. 동시에 연극의 막이 오를 때 제가 말했던 엠포리어 송골 속에 갇힌 죄수들이 영웅을 자초하고 고난을 월계관 삼으며 그림자와 메아리, 이제 직접 이걸 무너뜨려서 이 환상을 깨부수세요. 실내 엠포리어스, 더 나아가 은하의 운명이 곧 교도소장이 깨어나고 죄수도 자유를 얻게 될 겁니다. 최후의 형장으로 가서 저를 처형당하시죠.
This world and I should halt here. Until we meet
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in salvation.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a fine line before they bow out. Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
as a courtesy to posterity? The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand? outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will so show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this, as Lucis claimed. I will annihilate the death of knowledge.
Careful. This is Libus's future. They're lost.
Nimbus, fate, the stone blue, destroy the stone.
I still get your wings.
Curiosity, endless. Nothing but a thought. I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse in the night.
Existence is of no consequence. Tomorrow!
Still keep going.
Expand your mind. What a crumb. Curiosity, endless freedom. Nothing but a forest. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. danger. Endless. Nothing but a void.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
The dead return!
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless splendor. Nothing but a void.
Eternal souls will be the end.
The dead return!
Receive divinity.
Thank you. Repent and still keep going.
Future is clear.
I feel much better. I
wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the dead.
Return!
don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen the beginning.
What did your hypothesis of Marcus is like therefore victor Miss Simon?
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Marcus's cognition resides in the exo. He is both an instigator within the spirit and the observer outside it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows.
That's where things are tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines where the internal clocks are wildly different. Not all the Teletron's neurons have completely gotten used to that after such a long experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no gift, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You got on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Now I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within and force, we are building external plant of memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until it gives it in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this in memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage gained via Emporius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Emporius time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then, we can trap him in the same kind of cycle as the hero's brain, and get him to experience loneliness and pain that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page with the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Teletron's hands. He won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he feels. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute his plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a magnetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something that folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a magnetic entity born in Emporius. Yet you only awaken with the little ones of arrival. And only mature as they embark on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, loses his last connection with Emporius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without a single line of data to remember you by.
That's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a reaction. But that also means that I've been right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius is also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Jesus' plans for that memory. I had to hide really well. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. You're always so serious, and that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in a long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Time can command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge strangely foreign extrapolation to a loop. If this was your system of function, those high-blooded, with hermetic entities unearthed.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are strained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not going to solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why I never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
I walked into my prison cell, using those same principles.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? And besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Curtis disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Great Friar. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
You have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer. Is this a page out of that sidekick's book? I commanded her to give this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook that deliberately immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there! Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons in past.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Emporius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey
has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land?
This star is named Eurylos, and the girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called...
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Balabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Balabog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Balabog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that...
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as like the circulating. The trial is over. Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Achaemen's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Leidonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support.
We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow.
Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain...
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Emporius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars Hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akuma. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters, but it is said that Golden found out the people. What was the Imperator? It was neither.
From that page, imagine an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerebra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look inside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysospheres did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memorial to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
I will walked.
Damn chair. What the hell? What? What's on? Oh. This, right? Oh, yeah. What's happening? Back on the bus when you kicked me out. And I remember this is me again. He's always messing with people. Keep them in line. So I realized this is kind of woman. It's going to get a lot more dangerous from here on out. That's what you said. You don't hurt her. That I had walls. You had to be done. You know, I just put women in. What do you think? I passed, right? I am me. Sure. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, okay, so I want to see the next one because I just found out March 7th, oh girl, she's actually a viewer. Wow. It shows her true self, how she really looks like.
By the way, tomorrow morning you're going to go for that x-ray.
Yes, I know that.
You got to go all the way to Turner to get the x-ray papers.
Yeah, baby, I know that.
All right, just let you know. So you can go to sleep a little early instead of being up all night.
I'm trying to be up around 6 so I can see that Genshin Impact done.
And you can't see it after? After you see it right when it comes out?
Hey, that's me. I'm sorry.
Because tomorrow when I left Andrew, that's when I was going to go do all that.
No, duh.
Well, I don't know how long that lasts.
It don't last that long.
Yeah, I have to leave here at 7.
No, duh. Okay, that's the last one. And what is that? The other one? Hold on, 2.6. 2.7. Let me see. No, what's this? Honkai still real. Let me look at 3.6. Cause I know she's gonna be first. Hopefully, old girl becomes playable. girl that helps you in the story. Hopefully she becomes spoiler.
So version 3.6 of Honkai Star Rail is right around the corner, and a lot of people have one big question in mind. How many free pulls are we actually getting this patch? And more importantly, will it be enough to secure either March 7th's Evernight form or the brand new Dan Heng? That's exactly what I want to break down today. I'm going to go through every single source of Stellar Jade and free passes in 3.6, explain how it stacks up, and give some context from past patches so you know what to expect. And of course, I'll throw in some personal insights. Because let's be real, planning polls is half the fun of this game. The Hysolins and Kafka banners are finally coming, and you can save up to 25%
Oh yeah, I got her
on these
already.
banners at lootbar.gg.
Yeah, she rough.
Here, I can buy 3,280 Woneric shards for $40.
No one cares about that.
in-game.
Skip all that.
Use lootbar for my giveaway. But this is the backbone of free-to-play income. Steady, reliable, and basically guaranteed as long as you log in. On top of that, there's the Gift of Odyssey login event. If you've been around for a while, you already know how this works. Just log in for 7 days during the patch, and you'll get 10 special passes, which is worth about 1,600 Stellar Jade. Combine that with the shop resets in October and November, and that's another 10 special passes plus 10 regular tickets, again translating to roughly 1,600 Stellar Jade value. And let's not forget about the regular maintenance compensation. 2 maintenance periods across this patch equals 600 Stellar Jade straight to your inbox.
Ooh.
It's small, but it adds up.
It
One
sure
of the more
does.
overlooked sources is the weekly simulated universe reset. Over 6 weeks, that's 1,350 Stellar Jade plus 6 special passes. Honestly, SU feels like one of those systems where Hoyoverse really wants to reward consistent play. It's like a steady drip feed, and it's not something to skip. Then there's the World Shop tied to Trailblaze level. For this version, you can squeeze out 150 Stellar Jade and 1 ticket if you hit the right milestones. And speaking of progression, new missions this patch are estimated to hand out around 800 Stellar Jade, while new achievements add about 275 Stellar Jade. These aren't massive individually, but they always surprise you when you check your inventory after clearing a story chapter or a new boss. And of course, we can't forget about the special program live stream. These streams are always a big deal, not just because we get a sneak peek at the next patch, but also because it's where Hoyoverse officially drops those juicy redemption codes. For version 3.7, we'll get the standard 3 codes, each worth 100 Stellar Jade. So that's a clean 300 Stellar Jade total. But here's the thing. Those codes expire fast, usually within about 16 hours, which is why I always post them immediately when they go live. Seriously, if you don't want to miss out on those free jades, make sure you're subscribed and keep an eye out. Because once they're
Babe, when
gone,
you go to the
they're
refrigerator
gone.
later on,
But what makes this
go to
particular
the kitchen,
live stream extra special
can you put this in the fridge?
Dan Heng's new form
It's the
will
2
actually be free.
sausage
Yeah,
biscuits.
Might as well get this out the way right now.
I am gonna blow your
least you know you'll still walk away with something game-changing on the Dan Hank side, without needing to gamble your resources. On top of that, we're also looking
Usually
at
watches around 4 o'clock. No one says nothing.
Is pause broadcasting only mic audio?
And don't forget about character showcases. With trial runs, that's 80 stellar J free just for testing new units. Now, the real fun comes with events. The big headline event, What a Lovely Weather, Let's Keep It, is handing out 1,500 stellar jade.
What you want me to put your stuff over there?
I mean, if you want to, that would be nice
because you're not
of you.
telling me nothing.
I'm not telling you nothing because I'm not saying nothing. I mean, if you want to, that would be nice of you. If you feel like being nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this one is crazy. I don't know how that's gonna work. I think her evil form's gonna be a 5-star. For her, I mean, damage. But I hope they do give me all for free.
Oh.
Alright guys, so it does come to my attention that there is a lot of two posters by polio content creators and stuff like that, and how you're doing just pieces for no reason, and we're just gonna try to find some reason here and stuff like that. And I like this. I am too a part of this posting, and I apologize for that. And I'll stop. This is the last video I'll ever do on this Augusta situation. And here's why. I'm just going to be completely honest with them and say that if I were to go the same process, right, and I tell them that mention is that is releasing skirt, and our weapon options would be a red blue flag to a signature, and 2 alternative 5-star limited weapons, and a battle pass weapon. And then there is nothing else. They don't just will come out and say, Genshin Impact is predatory, the strength weapon is so powerful, and only alternative weapons are limited 5-star weapons and battle pass, which means that there is no options for the people to play. So that's how safe those weapons will be. I think that
Oh. Oh. Oh.
There's a tiny part of you that's live to be sick. Just so you could spend more time. You think I'm peaceful, but that's not really good. That's what case of blood cancer is done. I was thinking too. Simple science, darling. Mind manifests emotion in all sorts of different ways.
If you're wounded, Lord Finan, please let me know as soon as possible. Only misses rebels. Your cries rise.
Your cries rise! Your cries rise!
Future could come.
Your cries rise!
Tomorrow!
It's time to swim towards the next sea. Listen, the storm's cacophony is calling.
Would you prefer me to reveal or conceal, General?
say bye. Boom.
Here is thunder!
Stand down. Time to say bye. Boom.
Conflict is hideous!
Stand down. Boom.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Show no mercy! The dead return!
Stand still.
Have some sunshine!
Here is thunder!
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Conflict is hideous!
Didn't hurt. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
The dead return! Here is thunder! Show no mercy!
Time to say bye. Boom.
still. Expand your thinking. Relax.
Be intoxicated. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Such things impermanent.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Have some sunshine.
Relax. Ha. Stand still.
Nothing but a thought.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Open sesame.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Expand your thinking.
Not bad. Time to say bye. Boom.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Relax.
Open sesame. Endless freedom. Nothing but a thought.
Stand still.
Expand your thinking. What a crow. Open sesame.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Expand your thinking. Endless freedom.
Nothing but a force.
In the abysses revel, your cries rise.
Have some sunshine.
Open sesame.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Nothing but a force. What a crumb.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Have some sunshine.
Open sesame. In the abysses revel, your cries rise.
Endless flare. Nothing but a force.
Stand still.
Open sesame.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.